Hi there, folks. Welcome once again to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles Result. This is Edmund and Captain Fox.
Hi.
Last time it took forever, but finally we got the Professor of Membrane to admit that probably he was being involved in a part of a scam by an odious ass of a man.
Yeah, and he's also given permission to release his machine under the Dispensation for Scientific Inventions Act. So now we can examine how it works. And prove what a big fat faker he is.
Well, not so much shame, but right, the engineer Enoch Driver. That hopefully we're gonna see soon. Probably not in this, no, probably not this stream, the next one, because right now we're investigating. So let's get to it. My God, this place is a mess.
Well, at least we got our stuff back. Wait, wasn't he supposed to color in that other Dharma
What?
on the shelf?
Oh, he hasn't done it yet. Wow. Oh, this room has been so long. It hasn't changed in the slightest, though. For real. How much dust is in here? It's been like so 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar. I didn't know you might return, and I wanted everything to be after you left. That's your excuse, isn't it?
Oh, it's her who left everything. Hmm?
Well, that's your excuse. But it has been some 6 months. It's true.
So is your father all right, Susie? What happened?
My father? Yes, Professor Mikotova. I mean, it was half a year ago. Well, that's why you went back to Japan. Even though I know it should be otherwise, but well, let's play along. Because of the telegram you received saying he fell ill with a very high fever for an unknown reason.
That's right. So I was surprised when you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised but happy.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I think I wrote about it in my letter to you. That was all a trick. My father is in fine health, and obviously very relieved about that. Well, we are delighted to have you back. It's quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. Let me guess, she's part of the forensics.
Mm-hmm.
It's because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Council Symposium, call it. The International Forensic. Oh, that's the symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned. Anyway, I'm right safe and sound. And that's about what matters that I'm here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris.
Oh!
You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan. Oh, you'll be surprised. Yes, of course I shall. And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About, you know who. About Casma. I know. I'll tell you all that I can. Let's get...
Really, I want to examine the Daruma statue first.
Yes, but before that... Thinking back, that space been here since we first moved in, hasn't it? I'm sure I told you before, Mr. Hodel. It's not a spade, it's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping out loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping out material. It's a shovel. The great space shovel rages up. I see your Daruma still have one eye fell in. Well, we agreed that it's something we'll do together, didn't we? We could do it right now if you like. I'll be happy with that. I really like the anticipation, I think, Mr. Hodel.
Oh, come on!
Such a tease! Anyway, your room door through there should be exactly as you left it. I still never been inside, and never been invited. Of course not. Only Iris is allowed in my room. I mean, it's her house after all. No doubt I'll be hearing you two giggling away in there again. Okay. Let's get... Oh, wait. Yeah, water gently boiling the stove, I see. It feels wrong somehow that if I can hear the water boiling away. We have plenty of logs. It's not like we have to worry about paying for gas. I shall get you, Mr. Apollo. I shall get you. What the hell was that? Oh, whatever.
It must have been a bird or something.
It's important to open the window for fresh air when the fire is burning, though. You can keep it closed just because it's cold outside. It could be a matter of life and death. Avoiding the freezing winter air is a matter of life and death too, Joss. Oh well. Perhaps a nice cup of tea will warm you up later. Now we can start talking.
Alright.
When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely. The awful trial. Oh yes. For the murder of Jezebel Bread. So I heard.
Ooh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie?
Yes. Since women for me in the courtroom, I had no choice.
Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it. Don't you, Rulo?
Yes, I suppose so.
I want to play at the beginning at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache, maybe.
I don't think any mustache would fight the you're 10 years old, Ares. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Mr. Sato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mikotowa summoned you back to Japan. You say in your letter it was something to do with that convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsuno's lodging. That's right. The very large dog collar we found with the B emblem on it. We had theories, but I didn't know he was into it. What are you talking about? We'll get to it. I'll explain later. Anyway. It seems Mr. Natsuno included a drawing of the collar in the report he submitted about his time in Britain. Really? I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned as white as shit. Why would that be then? Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But he refuses to tell me what it was, then I intend to find the answer for myself. And I decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets.
Oh, Susie.
That's a very meaningful look Satos is giving Iris there. Okay. Strong had mentioned something about that symposium too. I think he said that investigators authorities from 40 different countries will attend. Yes, and from Japan, my father and just Jigoku have been invited.
Huh.
It's something of an honor, I believe. Well, Professor Mikotowa is the leading expert in forensic medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, you say? Yes, His Excellency, Judge Seishida Jigoku. You met him, Mr. Naruhodo. Last year, in the Supreme Court. You can basically have forgotten. He's like the only judge we've ever seen in this game, for real. How many judges have you seen in Japan? Oh well. That terrible trial of yours. That terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder. Yes, I try to think that's a possible turning point in my life these days. Well, it was Joji Jigoku who presided over that trial. If I'm perfectly honest, I'll be happy never to see that man's face again in my life.
I wonder if he's going to show up as a victim of a murder.
Oh, well, anyway, as father was invited to the symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end he agreed to me going on ahead. Yes, about the symposium. It seems as though Lord Strong has put an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important. I believe it is, yes. As I understand, the Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that by a sheer exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General, the most senior position in the British justice system. He's hoping to see using his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what Father said anyway. Apparently it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition.
Okay, so he wants to turn Britain into a police state. Got it.
Yeah. Does Professor Mikutova know Lord Strongheart personally then? I wonder. Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech about this very subject only yesterday. But I sort of lost the will to live later on and didn't really listen much to it. I mean...
he disassociated for a bit.
I mean, it's been 6 hours of just him talking. What is... Not even in university I spend this so much. I mean, for crying out loud. Being a teacher,
nobody knew how the goat got on the roof.
How trying of you. Okay, what about that bitch? Jezebel Brett. The woman whose unforgivable actions ended in being wrongly accused of crime that didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, Giselle Beth. That's a name I won't forget as long as I live. As much as I try. The extraordinary thing is, though, since it's a name we should all forget. I couldn't agree no more. Sorry. To the incident, our government's intelligence service has been investigating Miss Brett. But it turns out that an English woman by the name of Jezebel Brett didn't actually exist. Didn't exist? But how can that be?
You see, Ryunosuke, she was a ghost the entire time.
It was a... So no, her real name was Shin. She wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front. A front. Who on earth was she then? Miss Shin. What?
Miss A. Shin.
Mr. Shin?
Or is it Mish In?
Mission. Oh. Shin.
Miss Shin, yep.
Her name is literally all your intelligence have been able to ascertain about her. Nobody knows why or even how she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery. But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could the woman have been up to? And I think I really don't know. The only thing we can be sure of, that she's dead. And we should all be glad for it. That she had come some business in our country that we don't yet understand. And now she's been killed.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead.
While all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered. I'm afraid so. Hey Shin. Who on earth was that bitch? And why do I feel as though I heard that name before somewhere?
Now what about Kazuma?
After my friend Ray's retrial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange. Hold on.
Let's see if you can remember this one.
Yeah. I know the truth. I know you had a gun with an done. In the prison stood its fate. Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know what I did. I never made it to England. Now he died on that stink ship. And he'll never... Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, basically demanding his prison cell and asking what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama.
Oh!
And what did you learn?
He was already dead.
After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, His body should have been unladen at the port of Hong Kong. Unladen at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the Cairo consulate staff there. Should have been. Well, turns out that his body never arrived. Oh, we doing this? Oh my god. It just disappeared. What? Kazuma's body vanished?
It was those Russians. They must have eaten the body.
Our government tried to cover the fight up, it seems. They erected a grave on the cliff by your hometown. Except, Kazuma-sama isn't there. Did Professor Mikotoba know about this? Yes, he was saying that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak. I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden?
The Kazuma files.
Thinking about it now, some of the things that happened on the SS Buria were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Hold on a moment. Could it be? Wasn't Sholmes the one who declared him dead?
Maybe. I think so.
Could it be? That he's actually still alive? Stop it, Mr. Ahodo! It's too much of beer. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just thinking about the possibility pains me. It's very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Ahodo. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Shun was there, wasn't he? Oh! And he definitely examined the body. I remember clearly. Yes, he was Shun who declared him dead, so he knows something.
I'll never tell. You'll never force it out of me.
Ah, you're right, and... So if Kazuma hasn't actually been dead at all, it will mean that Mr. Shun had lied to us! But there's no reason why he would possibly have done such a thing. Or is there? I suppose that's true, yes. And Iris is hearing all this. The idea that he might still be alive somewhere. It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it. Because it turns out, if it turned out not to be true, then I'll be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again.
I loved him, Naruhodo-san. I loved him so much.
I'm terrified of what might do to me. Oh, Mrs. Sato. I know she's given the idea this thought it's theirs. Mrs. Sato-san we're talking about after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now.
I'll push it. Right off a cliff. Can we show her anything?
You can try.
What do we have?
A lot of things.
Alright, so let's start with the armband.
You're still taking good of that armband thing. I'm so pleased. Well, yes, it feels like it wouldn't be me without it now, to be honest. Oh dear. There seems to be a thread coming loose just there. Look. I'll be only too happy to mend it for you, Mr. Ahodo. Oh, thank you. I must have scraped against something again. I almost doing that. Then take better care of it, please. It was all going so well until I ruined it. Yeah, wait to ruin a moment. Newspaper. About this paper, Mr. Sato. Yes, it's all about the great exhibition. I've been dreaming about it, you know. I was sorry that you were going to miss it when you were called back to Japan. So was I. I felt desperately unlucky. Oh, here I am, back in London. It's on the way. It's a dream come true. Perhaps you're not as unlucky as you thought there. Once we help Professor Hairbrain out of this terrible situation, we should all explore it together. Well, about that, it's a 3-hour queue on everything.
Yep.
So it's a British thing, I heard. That's probably right, you know.
Hey, Izzy.
And of course, we must visit the professor's good friend, Lord Van Sykes, as well. Your luck might not stretch that far. Okay, what else to present to get the plot started? Because we can.
Crossbow.
This was used to shoot down the balloon, wasn't it? Yes, with a flaming arrow. It's quite a formidable weapon. I'm quite accomplished with a longbow myself, you know. No! Really? You were to balance an apple on your head, Mr. Hollow. I quite confident I could hit it with a good 50 meters away. Quite confident, you say. Does the apple necessarily have to be on my head?
Yes, that's how the trick works.
Why did you want you can hold it to your chest?
What about the medical report?
Miss Susato, do you see this? You have such expectation in your eyes, Mr. Ahodo. But I'm afraid nothing particularly useful comes to mind after at all. Oh, sorry. I'm not sure what I was expecting, Red.
The screwdriver?
Nope.
Nope.
What about the picture of the... Nope.
No.
Okay.
Oh, we got on the second page. The photograph of the balloon. Nope.
Hmm.
What about the picture of the dead guy?
I just did.
Did you? I know we did the autopsy report and the screwdriver.
No, I did on him. Hmm. Wait.
What?
Oh, of course.
It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. By the way, when is he coming home? It's not one of Hurley's greatest exploits. I called it the Hound of the Baskervilles.
After he finishes the milk. I mean, he finds the milk. But then Mr. Jones forbade you from polishing it. And put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on it. So
nobody knows anything about it, apart from Hurley and I. But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie?
oh, it's so exciting! The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Yeah, how do you know the title?
And you wouldn't tell me how you'd come to know it.
Yes, but I made you a promise that I will explain one day, didn't I? I think it's time. Here we go.
Here we go, finally! Oh!
And only sorry I had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. Oh.
Here we go. Story time with Susato Mikotoba.
It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. Even the music changed. Wow. It was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the book that was written in English. It read, The Hound of the Baskervilles. What?
My Baskerville story?
Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. But Philip came in and... Susato, what are you doing? Father, didn't you look at those papers? No, I simply read the label, that's all. Well, put it out of your mind.
Or I will put it out for you.
Sorry? forget that you ever saw it. And certainly don't tell anybody else about it.
Ooh, she's in trouble.
Do you understand? But what was Iris' manuscript doing in Japan? I have no idea. And when I heard Iris mention the word basketball in that day, the title just slipped out. I will never have guessed that it was a published account of one of the Mr. Show's exploits.
Huh.
When I returned to Japan, I asked Pal to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions. And there was no sign of the big box in his office.
Huh.
That's truly I know about it. I had no doubt that Hire has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I made up my mind to explain myself to both of you.
Oh. Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie.
So, Mr. Huddle, I'm ready to start investigating you are. I committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the story happenings at the Wadsworth Museum as well. So, you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mrs. Huddle. I expect nothing less, to be honest. I think our first protocol should be to investigate this Mr. Driver, the engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick. Yes, a conjurer of sorts by the sound of it. Well known in the fields of science and magic. Will that make him an alchemist? Then we need to go arrest him! Well, yes. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree we really do need to find the man.
It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police, or a great detective.
If only we could find one.
Or maybe a really big dog.
Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? We don't have much time.
We don't have much time.
No.
Oh, sorry. That's you.
Good. We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think.
Good idea. Well, best of luck then.
Oh, you're not coming today?
I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. But let me know later on how you got on, won't you?
Just a little abroad. The pull of the herb market will be strong. Okay.
Yes, apparently there's this new herb going around. It has 5 pointy leaves on it.
Oh, new location. Let's see. Okay, that's not available.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go in order.
Yeah, we'll go down the list. Examine first before we go anywhere.
Of course.
Anyone here? This is all just the same thing we've heard time and time again.
A little details, but that's about it. So, I don't think we're gonna learn anything new.
Can we peek inside the trunk now that Iris isn't here?
Let's try. My eye is always drawn to this metal chest that Mr. Sholmes and Iris use as a coffee table. Is it where Iris keeps her very important papers? It is. So you think that the trick with more care, really? Well, only the other day I saw Mr. Sholmes kick it. Oh no! I suppose someone must frustrate him. What a shame to mistreat the furniture, though. Was it damaged? The chest was fine, but Mr. Sholmes was doubled up on the floor for almost 10 minutes. Oh dear. It's a painful tale.
Well, I guess we can examine the analytoscope too to see if there's anything different.
Yeah, I guess the game was afoot after all.
Wow.
I finally managed to remember this behemoth's name, the Great Analysis Scope. I don't think it was here when I left for Japan, was it? Oh, is that right? Yes, because he was with the pawnbroker. A very dead one, but yeah. Ah, of course. Oh, that gave me a wonderful idea. I could pawn everything that's on your desk. The office will be tidy at last. Don't even joke about it, Mrs. Sato. You're joking, aren't you?
I don't think you'd get much from the pawnbroker with all that stuff.
It's the Mr. Strong's famous Bailey. The one he found being sold for a sum at a pawnbroker. Or was it a call? I showed thee something. Oh yes, this wonderful instrument features in the great adventures of Sherlock Holmes. It's a world-famous Stradivarius. What now? Stradivarius, Mr. Naruhodo. Stragivor. Tasio. What the hell are you going with? Are you even trying now? Okay, let me try one more time. Yamaha. Les Paul. What the hell? Welcome up to Sunny Attendant. Okay. There's not much. Huh.
Shall we go there?
Let's see. Oh!
Oh, hello.
What's this?
Are you gonna voice her?
You want me? Okay.
Do you want to? I'm asking.
No, you can do. If you want, you can do.
Okay.
Oh, who's that standing beside beside Lord Strongheart? I wonder. I've never seen her before.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Instant teleportation. Ah, the young champion of the court. You've had some success this morning, I understand. And you've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result.
Oh. You mean because of Professor Hairbrain's experiment?
Sham science being demonstrated at London's great exhibition. The country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrabbling to respond. Lord Van Zykes is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing.
Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in.
He's not wrong.
The special dispensation that prevents investigation at the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time.
It's scrap metal now, yes.
Until later then, Lord Strongheart.
Why she look like she's from the future?
I know, right? Yes, thank you.
Wow. Who was that?
That was Dr. Courtney Scythe, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner.
Huh.
Her name is on the autopsy report. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of this case.
Oh, there is. Wow.
Yep. Funny how they mention that now for this case of who the coroner was. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact.
Oh, I see. About Mr. Asman.
Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensics laboratory.
Ah, right.
Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time.
So he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. Okay, let's see what I can get out of him. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before?
The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensics investigation team a year ago now, unofficially of course, to pave the way.
Goodness! A year ago?
Yes, it was about the same time you two arrived. At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly.
What do you mean?
For too long, these scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But London's scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell.
Okay, so we're dealing with a well-meaning extremist at this point.
And I intend to see to it personally. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our future.
Look at those eyes. He means every word.
Dr. Scythe is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially establish the Forensics Division at Scotland Yard, she will run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Miktoba.
Oh, yes, my lord.
Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan.
Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of the next month. Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikotoba, I mean.
It was many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well.
Oh. There you go.
If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student.
It was the year I was born, so yeah, 16 years ago in fact.
Mikotoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jigoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The punctiliousness and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. I'm pretty sure I flubbed that word. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way.
Duly noted, Mr. Strongheart. I didn't think that you were.
Dr. Mikotoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. St. Sinners, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh boy.
Dr. Scythe was also there then, as it happens.
Then, Dr. Scythe knows my father, does she?
She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. But I've no doubt they know each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikotoba was here studying his subjects for some 6 years in total.
6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my grandmother in those years. So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years? It was a rather turbulent time at home. Oh. Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away. What do you mean? Why?
His mom died.
Well, clearly something was going on at the time. I wanted to ask about Lord Van Sykes actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles or royalty. Is that right?
You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper.
What? Why?
When his brother, Clint Van Sykes, was murdered. It was just after young Barrock had graduated from the University of London and became a prosecutor. When obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Barrock von Sykes went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind.
Oh my word! So, Lord Van Sykes isn't the Reaper? Is the ghost his brother? Wait, sorry. So Lord Van Sykes isn't the Reaper, is the ghost of his brother?
Never since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles.
Oh yes, Lord Strongheart.
Go ahead.
It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible.
Are you well versed in science, then?
Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recent.
Not helping! Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Side's team of forensics experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing.
Thank you. Being able to look at it is better than nothing. And I'll be able to see it too.
Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls.
We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you are so busy, my lord.
I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand.
Okay, let's get a move on.
Give me a moment, please.
Yeah, forensic laboratory, so...
A moment. Alright. Let's go to prison.
Okay. Oh my god!
Oh, geez.
He's going serial killer. Oh, what is he doing? He's... Oh my! The whole world is still discovering mathematical equations! He's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt your science. Oh, you mean science?
Huh?
No, science.
Oh! Mr. Naruhodo! Oh, who is this young lady?
My name is Susato Mikotoa. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's usual assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Oh, if only I'd met a refined young woman like you sooner!
Oh my god.
none of this would have happened. Nine, that's not logical. It makes no sense at all.
No, it makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh dear. I'm sorry my presence here upsets you. I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I will in court this morning.
Oh, 9! Sorry, I couldn't resist. The whole thing, the whole miserable affair. It all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot.
I wanted to hear those words last time. Professor Hairbrain.
What the fuck are you doing?
Why have you been working in your cell?
Oh, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see. I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had at hand.
Oh, is this some new hypothesis? Something to super high voltage instantaneous kinesis made.
9, actually. This is my autobiography.
Your autobiography?
How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. Whoa, you can't use that. I found I can represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and ambitious set of simultaneous equations.
Really?
I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see. So it's going to be a new serial publication from next month, Part 1, An Odd Birth, An Odd Upbringing. Yeah, that's a little article, ain't it?
Yes. You can beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. I see, well, for now, would you mind if we talk a little more about the case?
Oh, yes! Yeah, of course, I've been working through the numbers. I was diddled! I was fiddled by the pair of them!
Racing!
I think we should have a screen cap of this.
Yep.
Anyway.
Actually, hold on. Give me a moment. Oh my god, yes, perfect. Give me a moment. Let me send you this.
Oh god.
Okay.
This I have to see now.
It posted the right moment too, so give me a moment. What is it? Ah, there you are. Oops. Okay, let me try again.
Let's see. Crunch.
There you go. Okay.
Where did you post this?
I sent this straight to you.
Here it is. That's so good.
Yeah.
That's such a JoJo pose. By Asman and that aloof engineer Drebber.
That somehow sounds worse, actually. We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? Okay.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even.
I'm sorry it's come to this. There was really no other way.
9, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public.
No, of course you didn't.
But in court this morning, I realized something.
Oh, breakfast done. Oh?
If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you've still done something wrong! Logically, it makes no difference if you are aware of it or not! Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me.
Oh, Professor.
He believed in me this morning, you know. Belloc did. He believed in my hypothesis.
Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution's intelligence escape.
No, Belloc wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it.
Did he now?
I think I understand now. Why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean.
We'll see.
After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even.
Well, ideally you understand and acknowledge the harm done, that's why ignorance is a bad excuse. Not true. I feel I dealt with some kind of finishing blow there.
So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was another other than Belloc, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense.
And in that case, you will have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor.
Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me.
Actually, that's a good point. Interesting.
But Belloc insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish.
You think that's why he...
I know him very well indeed. He is an extremely kind-hearted soul.
Right. But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he?
Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it.
And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit with the kind-hearted soul idea? Okay, talk about the
Mr.
ass
man.
man.
Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start?
Yes. I'm sorry to say, that does seem likely, yes.
When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused. He was so emphatic.
But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seemed.
I still can't believe it.
As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic, it probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually. But it's the scale of it. It wasn't just some sort of small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. I mean, 200 pounds, man, per year. That's a lot of money. But then...
Yeah.
I mean, 500.
All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try and earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that, only to be taken for a complete fool, is too rotten to believe.
It is, I agree. And that's why we had to find those responsible and bring them to justice.
And we have an ad break coming up.
Mr. Assman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer. That being, after these messages.
We'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be back. Okay, and we're back. Mr. Enough Drebber. Drebber the engineer. Is he an engineer or a magician or a swindler or an alchemist?
It was about a year ago when Mr. Asman first brought Drebber to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine.
But at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist.
Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist.
What do you mean?
He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge.
Oh, so he's good at jargon.
There's no question that the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation.
I see. But the Russian man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find... Hold on. Okay. Here's what happened, but we must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues that you can give us at his whereabouts?
I'm sorry. We only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else. Although, just once, I did visit his workshop.
What workshop?
Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my great machine.
Huh? Huh? Why didn't you mention this before? In a Drebber's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there. So you've been to Drebber's place of work then?
Yeah, just once, you understand. It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see.
Where we can find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Drebber there.
Well, yeah, definitely. I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this.
No.
But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. I'm so sorry!
I was more than half expecting that.
You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there.
Oh god, we're doing this. He blindfolded you. He wasn't taking any chances then.
The place was incredible! The pinnacle of modern engineering! Even the oil he used was the very best. A special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain.
Okay, so... I'm guessing snake oil, maybe?
Yeah. Ah, the indescribable scent of that imported oil! Perfumers across the world should forget their secret formula and use that instead!
What do you think, Mr. Sutter? Build the machine for your next birthday. I never use any kind of perfume, Mr. Hold on. I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor. You don't have a business card from Mr. Drebber, for example? The man was clearly very cautious, Mr. Sato.
Aha! Yes, I do! He gave me his business card once. It's right here, look.
What? Let me see that! Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you? A note driver, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address. Oh well. Can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. Let's take a quick peek.
Let's examine that.
E-driver, EDOC driver, engineer.
What about those symbols? How about the back?
Ooh.
Aha!
The Stark smush in there. Here. I think perhaps it's machine oil. Ah, yes, possible. Professor Harebrain mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He says it was specially imported, very high quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yes, that's right, but more importantly, it's more fragrant than the finest perfume, so, excuse me.
He's gonna sniff the card. Wow, okay.
Oh, never mind. It doesn't appear to have any scent at all.
I knew it! She sniffed the card!
Don't worry, I expected that just because it's such a tiny amount of... Yep.
Oh, that should come in handy.
Okay, so where to go?
Alright, can we present anything to him?
Alright. Professor, do you recognize this?
Oh, it's Andrew, my faithful friend! How have you been? Are you alright? Nobody's mistreated you, have they?
Don't worry, he's very well looked after.
I always rub him with machine oil until he's gleaming.
Right.
And then, when I come to tighten a screw with him, he slips in my hand and I can't do it. It's that age-old problem faced by driver files the world over, isn't it?
I really wouldn't know, I'm afraid.
He's a driver file, oh god. How we just give him the business card?
Professor Harebrain, what do you make of this?
Oh yes, that's just what we need to prove my hypothesis, isn't it?
No, it's nothing to do with your hypothesis, actually.
Then take it away! I don't want to be bothered with anything that doesn't exist in my science!
Alright, here abundant heron. Okay. Okay, nothing new.
You'd think he would say something about it.
What else are you gonna say? Well, let's see. What about this? What he thinks as a scientist?
No.
I guess nothing. Okay. Okay then.
I think we can move on.
So we can go to the experimentation stage or the forensics laboratory.
Not Madame Tuspel's.
Oh yeah, but you know what?
Experimentation stage first. Let's get there before the forensics team does. Yep, they're still examining the window. Yep, it looks definitely smashed there, boy.
Aww.
Puppy!
I had no idea there were so many people in the world. I know what you mean. It's really packed here today. If Besides, it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowd to this point. Has it? I shut my brain down so I didn't notice, to be honest. Oh gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Mr. Naruhodo. Hey, I feel you're on your show, Mark. Oh, him.
Nope, wrong.
Oh, Inspector Crescent. I see you hard at work as usual, or hardly working. Warren, greetings to you. I do hope you've been keeping well since last we met.
Oh, what's with the sudden air of politeness?
What's all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. Not just sunshine. The one who was so loyally at your side. Oh. Oh. Wait, thank you, Inspector. How good are you to notice? He might be a rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart. Yes, it is.
Oh, if only you knew his dark secret.
As you probably guess, we were hoping to investigate the scene of some more. Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. Oi! Get over here, Gina! Puppy!
Buppy.
She seems to be busy playing with a puppy. Probably giving her alteration ease and training. Gina? She's a police officer now? Amazing, isn't it? She's a good kid, actually. Heart's in the right place anyway. She's got the attention bug, if you ask me. Yep, I think she'll follow my footsteps nicely. And hopefully replace you in the new books, I guess.
Yeah, someone to replace you in the books.
What do you mean? I'm being transferred. It's time to me say toodaloo to London. Oh no! Really? That's a bit of sudden, isn't it? I had no idea.
Wait a minute, he's saying he's about to retire? Uh-oh.
In only 2 days. Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come to see how you're getting along. Haha, not likely. Well, you're welcome to try. You don't mind a trip to France, that is. To France? I'll be working with the Paris office prefecture. To be right up my alley. I talked with this one guy, Clouseau. We hopefully will get along very well.
Yeah, he also has a Spanish deputy, too. Kind of a sleepy fellow.
We.
Thank you for getting my reference.
But France is an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there? That's the way that all works, sunshine. Don't go poking your nose where it's not wanted. I'm gonna miss the fish and chips, though. Good thing I have this stand.
I don't know if your stand will work in France.
I intended to take the kid with me when I go. What? You're taking Gina to Paris? Well, I can't leave her here in London. You know how I'll recover her. I suppose he's worried she'll slip back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purse. I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing Mr. Hara. I think he's worried about the Reaper. Oh, shit, of course. So that playing Inspector Gress's mind too, isn't it?
I mean, to be fair, that is a valid concern about her slipping back into larceny.
Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbing. You hear me? No, of course not. We are doing a great job keeping a secret for a little girl about Mr. No-Ho, shut up! Gotta keep that diving diva safe and sound until it's over at least. Oh.
Oh.
Oi! You come here, boy, diving diva again? Oh, so you heard that, didn't you? Right there. Well, any question about scene, you can put her to my capable detective diva here. Ai, audible. I petto lettra, in ciao here. I suppose I better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris.
Yes, but you have unusually loud thoughts.
Gina, you got a new dog, have you?
Aww.
Yeah, guy. Don't be online. Oh, how delightful. He's absolutely adorable. Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But it's the not so lovely Inspector Grayson that's playing on my mind, to be honest. Okay, let's start.
Let's examine it first. There's more scraps on the ground.
What a shame that the symbolic landmark of the grain exhibition have been damaged like that. Yes, unfortunately, the birdcage crashed in the most prominent position possible. It's the gods giving us a warning, if you ask me. Man must travel under his own steam, not cut corners with instantaneous kinesis. But imagine what would be happening if the birdcage had landed in a slightly different location. Oh yes. The death toll could have been far, far worse. So I think perhaps it was a blessing in disguise. Well, the gods are benevolent, obviously. I did say it was just a warning. Man must travel under his own steam, or next time birdcages will rain down on all of you. Your fate is much stronger than I realized. Well, how do you think I passed the entrance exam for Humanities University? It wasn't by studying alone. Okay then. Let's see what she said about this. Oh look! Oh look! A flying balloon! Never seen one in the flesh before. I can understand how they can fly. And so high up as well. Oh, but think of the view, Mr. Naruhodo. You must be able to see for miles and miles. I do think of it, and it terrifies. I mean, you'll be certain death if you fell out. I'm sure they're perfectly safe. After all, they're being invented by some of the brightest minds in the world. Let's not forget that we know at least one had exploded.
That's only because someone shot an arrow at it. Jeez.
And I'm sure there are other ways to fly.
Crystal Tower.
Ah, the Crystal Tower. I can't believe I've seen it in such a close proximity with my own eyes. You've really been looking forward to the great exhibition, have you, Mr. Sato? Oh yes, when I found out that I had to return to Japan, I'm afraid I cursed my luck. But here you are, back in London, gazing up at the magnificent tower. I know! Perhaps I was wrong to curse my luck so harshly.
What's on the ground there?
Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned. Yes, and there what's left of the green balloon's envelope. All clear evidence of the balloon that exploded on the day of the incident. Poor Professor Hairbrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dream has been shattered like this. Someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Mr. Naruhodo, you're an asshole.
Wow.
Ouch. And a bad person.
Me too.
Okay, let's get to talking because...
Yeah, because we know what happened last time.
Oh! What was that? Interesting. Gina. We're actually hoping that we can investigate this scene again. Alright, I'm far around there. I can go to that. Oh, that's alright, is it? I'm glad to be with a new failure. Borg.
Wow. What
Borg.
a great detective she is.
Borg. Ah, yes, Toby. Borg.
Fine, you can voice the dog since I voiced the cat.
The machine that's really must be on top of the stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind... Oh, yeah, I can go up that sauce. Oh! Like I told all yesterday, even I ain't alone near that. What's the call again? We are about the special dispensation for science equipment ad. Is that what you were thinking of? Not the one! I was the one allowed to investigate it. What they call again? A forensic something forensic investigation team. Is that what you're thinking of? Not the one! Ah! But isn't it the case that the special dispensation have been lifted? I think so. I really don't get to be trouble with ya. Yeah, well, but Bishop will be well fine, no? Oh, we need to go back then.
But we already got permission, remember?
Why the name? Oh wait, yes we did actually. Why the name? Oh, so that's why. Okay, I see. Anyway, Lord Strange. Strange thing also. I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps. That's the one, yeah. Up back here, we're watching dial something. Actually, we just recently seen to see Lord Strongheart. Eh? You what? You mad? I think the boss calls it was him. Yeah, well, for 3 hours, the cold froze and came back a snail. Tragic. Well, Lord Strongheart gave his permission to examine the scene as long as we didn't touch nothing. Oh yeah? Honest. I think, boy. Wait, thought out you're lying. Oh, but the bug will get you. You'll never get another ship again in your life. Wow. Boy, I said, how about what, are ya? I'm sure everything will be fine. That really would be tragic. Alright then. I'm this time. Oh, yellow. Oh, thank you, Gina. Okay, that's taken care, so. Okay. That's right, life. What you want me? Now, I'm gonna call no depending all day. What I'm about to be fine now. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, and oh man, film how for everything all the time. Just doing my job, Gina. But what you're doing now, I got a lot of fun actually. Oh, amazing we showed that dodgy Professor Dodgy Batman was a star effect. I wish I had thought something. The dodgy professor you put it, Gina, is Mr. Narhol's client. Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't though. Yeah, but I feel sorry for him. Set up to do the impossible. What do you mean? Oh, but I'll come anyway. Let me tell you more right now. I know the dodgy engineer. What name again? Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Brett Drebber. That's the way, yeah. So the police are looking for the mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they will be. You're putting too much on the ball, you at me. Yes, I give it a ghost stash. Hey. Oh dear. But I do wonder if that's actually for all the fried food. So scavengers are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Trevor. I wonder if they had any luck. Really funny looking. Got to eye don't watch. Well, I cleaned all picture earlier. Oh. I mean, I didn't answer picture nothing. Below the level level. Sorry. Who? You know, calling Ripper all the while talking now glass out of war block. Ah, Lord Van Sight. Oh, that would be a call. Call the old score that amount of mine. Boy, we go, boss, I goes. She's rather be the Ripper's apprentice than a dentist trainee. The way I see it, if the choice is between a chip gossip detective and a chalice goggling demigod, you're equally badly off with both. I up alright. Yeah, fine, like that. Glad we put that one to bed. Anyway, boys, everyone got yourself to find the fish engineer. But they'll still do a cloak on. They'll just stop. There's nothing that can lead us to Drebber at all. Okay. Doggo.
Maybe we should show her the business card.
Where do you find that little mud then, Gina? Oi! Don't be flying rude, Like overreaction, don't you think? Yeah, no matter, alright? No, but, hi, bud. Oh yeah, a bonfire detective. Sorry? I give you a poet elephant. It's Chief Inspector Tommy for ya. More senior than Inspector Grayson is. Ooh, so he's a police dog, is he? The police recruiting dogs now. What is this blasphemy? I heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all. Oh, I see. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself as they have. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. Ha! I compare their father. Oh, really? I call it what, boss, eh? Quanto era gonfio del droit? Écoutez that for the hour.
Yeah, they definitely want us to give us the business card to them.
What? To the other side of the world? Do you mean? You can swim? Mr. Naruhodo, for crying out loud. I think you may have missed the point. I'd rather a wide margin. I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. Pork. I tell you, they gotta be my dog to be able for in the future. Yes! Yes, I agree! Okay then. Aye. Well, dear, we're back in a lot of us, not the other way around. Bork. Oh dear. Sorry, Gina. I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Anyway, well, I think that to be a bit of a police dog. Bork. I found it down the internet all day. So I just chuck it on the sea. There you go. I knew she'd listen for somewhere. Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, all you. To children and to animals. Okay.
Let's give her the card.
About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still in middle at the moment. I don't let A-U-E. I ain't into my blade trouble. Actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important. Eh? Oh, yeah? Yeah, there's all much about it all. It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently. You all say they have a wilder. I don't feel nothing. I don't know. I maybe you should check for your silence. No, we didn't mean that you should smell it. Oh, why? You mean Toby? Come here, boy. Bork. His sense of smell is so good he can track people over the oceans, can't he? Professor Hairbrain's inferno this oil is unique to Mr. Drever's workshop. Sniff. Pork! I think he picked up a scent. Oh, you mean he followed this oil? So he could leave that dog you call workshop? That's right, that's exactly what we're hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. You borrow that? What? Wait. Once a pickpocket. If I can lead everyone to the workshop, I'll be the boss before next week. Oh yes, Gina. And should you be promoted?
She's going to get a promotion.
Poor Gretchen. Alright doll. Leave it with me. Sorry. I'm gonna get out of the dodge and recover in a minute. Pork. Oh, ow. Come on, stupid. Go heal that. I'm afraid we can help. We need to get on with your investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh, well, never mind. Ain't gonna be. What's in the neck? I'll be the boss. Or. Hey, Toy! Send I higher. Go on, girl boy. Pork. Yeah, there. Or. I do hope they send that all lead into a swinger's workshop. Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swings across the channel to France. Anyway, let's check the machine.
Up the stairs we go.
There's little to this orientation stage. Let's go and see what we can find out. Not a lot of change here.
Well, yeah.
Oh my! So this is the machine. I was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis was had taken place. Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment. Extraordinary length Professor Harebrained went into order to obtain the research grant. No. The professor has trick as well. He didn't know anything about it. Yes, of course. It's amazing though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British. You're right about that. You've never seen such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure. Oh look, is that...
Oh!
Lord Van Sykes?
Hello, bitches.
Well, I think we're more or less done here, are we? Shall we, Mrs. Sato? Already? He is the Reaper, remember. We'll do well to keep our distance, I think.
He's so much of the Reaper that he just fades into the scene dramatically like a ghost.
We have permission to be here, from the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate the machine, as well as we won't touch anything. From the top. Oh, you mean Lord Strongheart. Exactly. We can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like. Could have been at the center of the explosion here and it wouldn't have been her steel wheel. Okay, before we talk to him... However much I look at them, I just can't come to terms with those Temari handballs floating in the sky. You've been glaring at them constantly since we came out here. Sorry, the feeling of wanting to ride in one and wanting never to set foot in one are fighting out inside me. But if you look where you're walking, you must fall off the stage. I don't think I'll notice. That's how fiercely the battle inside me raging. Wow. I think you should make peace with riding in one, Mr. Hollow. It would really must be safer that way. Look at the horn-shaped transmitting device. Isn't that amazing? That's exactly what I thought when I first saw it. It made you think, doesn't it? If only had been a normal horn, none of this would have happened. That's almost exactly what I thought as well. I can predict what you're going to say next in that case. You're about to say, nothing ever goes to plan, aren't you? Oh no, I will never say something like that. I know that's stupid. Hey. Oh, yeah. What a terrible explosion must have been. Even the steel girder had buckled and twisted in the blast. And what we call the birdcage was right here in the middle of it, just here. But look, Mr. Hollow, the metal grill on the floor. Looks as though it's been designed to open. Yeah, it's a trapdoor. It does, doesn't it? If the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the birdcage would have dropped through and disappeared from sight. I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate house, is there? He fucking phrasing the scene. He did, actually.
Is there anything else we can investigate? Anything on the ground?
No, that's... Oh, this.
Oh, the cage.
This wasn't here yesterday. Really? But if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently being through there. That's right, the birdcage, according to what Professor Herbert said in court. It's made of wood. Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been an explosion and then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What wonderful durable construction, were you saying, Mr. Hollow? I understood that the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must brought it back when they were finished their work. No, that's the one they found in here. But sadly, not with the body inside. No, that's right. I know we're given strict instruction not to touch anything, but still. It's too much important a piece of evidence to look. We might need to need it for the trial.
We just take it with us.
Okay, let's see if we can...
Let's examine it in detail. Anything from the top? Wait, what was that broken part right there at the bottom?
Oh, look here, Mrs. Seth. Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose we fell from such a height? Yes, from the height at which the balloon was flying, down into the crystal tower below. A fall about 30 feet or 9 meters. Leaving the man inside tragically dead. Okay.
Looks like that's all we can find out. So it suffered damage. Okay.
For a fall. That's all, yes. Okay, I guess that's all. So might as well
Should we
address
should we address the Baron in the room? Yeah.
Oh, this appreciable man in the world winner 10 years in a row. Be strong, Mr. Hollow. Your country and your assistants stand firm behind you. Lord Van Sykes.
Here we go. What?
Well... Beautiful weather we're having, isn't it?
And I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. And apparently you Japanese are unequipped to read the signs.
Oh, I read them.
So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited.
Oh, well, the thing is... Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate, on the condition we didn't interrupt anything.
I see. And yet you've managed to disturb me, and why are you carrying that birdcage behind you?
Oh shit. You got me again.
Got you again, Mr. Naruto. Never mind. State your business, then.
Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Sykes about. Not least of which was awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this. Ask that way, Mr. Naruto. You won't know unless you try.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Let's talk about your dead brother real quick.
So, Clint.
Ugh.
What's the name of your older brother? I understand, Lord Van Sykes.
You Nipponese. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So, you've been investigating me, have you?
Oh no, it's not like that. Well, alright, it is a bit like that.
My older brother was also a prosecutor. he was the pride of the Van Zykes family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us.
The professor, I mean. Good news, everyone! It's something funny.
That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised.
Sorry. There's more to it then.
Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it?
Ugh. You're too kind. Are you going to tar all Nipponese with the same brush then?
So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident?
As it happens, Lord Van Zykes, there's a rather curious case that come to our attention. Are you aware of the Madame to spell Messina Wadsworth by any chance?
I am, naturally. I believe that since last month I feature in one of the displays there for public scorn.
Of course, the infamous Reaper of the Veil will have been to its evening, what do you think? Well, a particular Wadsworth had been stolen from the place and held for ransom.
A particular waxwork? Which... wait, you mean...
Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak.
I was unaware of that.
Oh, so you don't know everything, you sly bastard. He's turned as white as a sheet. Whiter than he already is. Okay, Trevor. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Trevor, already?
Surely that goes without saying.
We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier. Which, according to Professor Hairbrain, was of tall, thin gentleman who was straight, white hair, and wears a black monocle. So, I was wondering, I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but, would we much appreciate any more clues you can give us? Wow. Susato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horn.
Fine. Why not? I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago.
Oh.
Though it appears he already had that black monocle at the time.
So, who wants to voice him?
I mean, I can do it.
You want to do it? Okay.
Yeah, sure, why not? He looks like a pitiable man. What?
Oh, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us.
We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow. Which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph?
Do you want the short or the long version? What is it about Lord Van Zykes? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all.
I can hear your thoughts, you know.
I guess that's all we're gonna get from him. Oh!
Nah, the file I requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you.
Oh my. Are you alright?
Oh my, he's so handsome.
Who Who is this handsome man, Mr. Narholo?
He looks so familiar.
Lord Van Sight's apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Usato-san can see it too. Lord Van Sight, may we speak with your apprentice for a moment?
With him? Why?
Kasuma-sama!
Kazuma.
I don't fucking believe it. Your posture, your presence. That windy owl follows you. It can only be... It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? I felt something strange the very first time I encountered him, this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma? Wait! Too late.
What's going on here? What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something.
Well, since when he was been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago.
Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor.
But he didn't tell you why, did he?
The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself.
Are we playing this fucking card? For real?
Yes, we are.
He has amnesia?
Tomorrow he will appear in court at my side.
Oh, we're doing this also. What?
He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders.
He'll be in court with us?
Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course.
Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Susato-san called him out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. We should call up Kazuma-sama. You're right, I met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Holo? Yes, yesterday in fact, at Lord Van Sykes' office. I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Shones lied to us. That fucking asshole.
We're gonna get to the bottom of this at the Waxworks Museum.
Yep. See, this is why you never meet your idol, Mr. Norholo. I didn't say that. I know. We're going to need to speak to him about that. So, to the Max... Oh, okay.
You're going to have to leave now. The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems.
What sort of problems?
Well, you see, people will start talking about us and what we may be harboring together, you and I. There'll be rumors, and maybe they'll read the contents of my private diary, Foreign affairs problems. Yeah, that's what we'll call it.
We could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mr. Sato. Of course.
Remember, we're calling it foreign affairs problems. That's the legal term.
Okay, well, first of all...
Madam Two Spells.
Oh my, no wonder it's called the House of Horrors.
Really? I thought it was called the House of Whores.
I'd like to turn on my heels, go straight home. Yeah, the confectionery. Being scared made you crave sweets. I can understand that. I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but... there's no sign of Mr. Jones anywhere. That's strange. He should be here investigating the abduction of the Boxword. Unless... Oh well. Suppose we'll have to come back again later.
Alright, can we just examine? No.
Whatever have I seen a Mercon Grizzly at? I know, in case you were wondering. It's the one with the big knife that's supposed to be the killer.
Wow, way to be a condescending jerk about it.
I don't think anyone will be in any doubt about that, surely. And did you know that according to the description, the bathtub at the back had no particular significance? Just like this ad that is coming playing soon.
Yep, ad time.
We'll be back soon.
Welcome back.
And that's why the tub is actually part of the crime. Mr. Hall, you've been talking bullshit for the past 3 minutes.
3 hours, actually.
What? Really? What if I went to show that the killer also worked in a bad house killing of wares? Did she just suggested money laundering?
Yes. Gotta get that money clean somehow.
Aha, we have a new jury. Okay. Ah yes, the heavy curtains in the middle of the House of Horrors. Whatever's on the other side of them, you just know it's going to be terrifying, don't you? Sign says it's the Madame Tussauds special exhibit. It seems you had to pay extra to go inside. I know, can you believe that? Pay more money! Or we haven't been scared enough already. It's not my doing, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay. Let's see what she says about this. That old policeman isn't here now, obviously. He's on the jury. I still can't believe he just happened to be on the jury, though. I understood that London has a population of 6 million people, and yet we could find the same 4 or 5 people in the jury.
There's a conspiracy.
You do seem to run the same people disproportionately often, don't you? Okay.
To the right, to the right.
Whoa, he's not here. Hmm.
Yep, he ain't here anymore.
Hmm. This one's supposed to review his witness. Sorry? The killer stands leaving wide open to attack. I'm quite sure I could see him off.
Here we go!
Susato takedown! Then a Susato squash! And finally, a Susato smash! Game! Right. If he doesn't arrest the culprit unconscious, a Susato slam will finish him. And then a suplex. A Susato suplex. No, a Susato suplex. Don't remember.
A Susato solar plexus.
A Susato slam. Oh, I'm sorry. It's right here to explain. Leave yourself out, but I'll demonstrate. No! No! No. No. Okay.
Alright, I guess we... Wait, there it is. Step ladder.
Ah, there's a step ladder there. Look. Oh. Yes, a step ladder. I think perhaps we should let the proprietors know that someone let it out. Step ladder, I mean. Is something wrong? Well, I feel as though I just managed to sidestep an argument. Oh my god!
You got an achievement for that? What's it called?
Let me get it. Hold on. The top rung. For having run your hands through every debate about ladders and step ladders. Oh my god.
Alright, well I guess we got nothing here then. To the forensics laboratory.
Whoa.
Oh, I love the lamp.
I believe this is it. Dr. Site's laboratory. That chemical smell really assaults the nose, and there's plenty to assault the eyes in here too. It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so might as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? What a seasoned tourist you become, Mr. Sato. We could just have a little look around. Be careful not to upset any restless souls.
Alright, let's investigate that lamp.
I suppose this is Dr. Site's desk. Oh, I would not like to work in a place like this. Very tidy though, isn't it, Mr. Hall? Imagine how efficiently she must work. The lighting is poor, which is bad to the eyes, and the chemical smell can be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton washing over as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves.
That's actually Mr. Schultz in disguise.
Well, yes, that's everybody considers, I suppose. I can just about cope with a one-eyed Darumado washing me over, but that's all. Well, look at this. What a magnificent display case. The shear will have been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carving is a joy to behold. Western cabinet makers really are very skilled, aren't they? You have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Norhodo? Mr.
I'll
Sato.
never reveal the skeletons in my wardrobe.
Can't you tell that I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? Is how I cope! I'll be sure to remember that from now on. In here.
Anything about the trunk on the bottom there? Ooh, hey, what's that?
That looks like an owl and a crow up there. I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came here. Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're touching many mouths, Mr. Norhodo. Oh! I was afraid you were going to say that. Been trying really hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with the eyes open. Yes, I think perhaps you were advised to put something like that Ramadan display off instead.
What about the trunks there on the lower right?
Nothing
No, nothing
here.
interesting. All right, what about that?
Look at the bottles on the shelves on the cabinets. What a assortment of chemicals. These ones here are labeled highly toxic. Ugh, worrying. Because there are all things that look like salt and pepper shakers in here. Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them. Dr. probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has meals here sometimes. Life goes on, even when you're surrounded by death.
All right, anything up there? What about the shelves on the left?
Nothing. Oh, here we go. A table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, it all looks quite innocent. So why is that when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing? It might be even best not to ponder too deeply. I think the large stone that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can I even concentrate on bookwork with this acrid odor of chemicals in the air? You either have to be a cast iron constitution, or a really terrible sense of smell. Oh, here you go. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside of them. I suppose they're fruit liquors or something. Or like the pickled uniboshi plums we make back home. Ah, Father had jars like that in his laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in a preserving solution. Probably as a sample for some rare medical condition. Isusato. There are some things in the world that it's perfectly fine never to know about. Ever. Oh, shit, that's right. So as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liquors on Uniboshi. Aren't they? Of course. Oh my god, you're such a wuss.
He's actually able to put her down on the quiet for a change. What about the chandelier at the top?
Nothing.
Nope.
Okay, I guess we saw
Anything
everything
about
here.
the book on the desk itself?
Oh,
Yes.
look at this thick book here. Ah, it appears to be a counted ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team suspended, I think.
I do love a book with a large vocabulary.
Oh? What is it? What is it? It's clear that the team purchased various equipments and supplies on a monthly basis, but... well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They buy 500 scalpels every month! 500? They must be working really hard on the Satan corpses, or being used as kunai knife. Who knows? I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. A scalpel blade can be sharpened too.
Unless they're broken.
It does seem a bit strange. You're right. 500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using all of them for?
What are you doing?
Ah! Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so... Oh, well.
So, you thought you'd snoop around? That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it?
Snooping as usual, I see.
So, snooping as usual, I see. Well, what do you want?
Lord Strongheart told us, you see... That it was you who examined the victim's body, Mr. Asmon's body, I mean. So we came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice.
Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately. So, you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene? The victim, Mr. Odie Asman, who disappeared from the experimenting stage amid an explosion. And the Mr. Asman who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion.
Oh, she has a snake-like on her glove?
Yeah, well, I wonder if that's a reference to anything.
But that can't be right.
If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. I love how she has, like, the Rod of the Spleesus as a tie clip.
Yes, I did notice that. Let's see, if two people who look very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear if one single person had switched places, couldn't they?
Very true. But sadly, in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite evident.
Oh, so now fingerprints are getting involved.
Now we're getting into skin prints.
Ah, fingerprint.
They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course.
Oh my! But that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place? So, where does that leave us?
My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions.
Oh. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to the other. But didn't they say that it was hours until someone could check the tower?
Yes.
It hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing even more of a mystery. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! What did she spray from? Did you call the doctor Mama?
This is a lawyer, dear.
Hello, to meet you. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Bird. Mrs. Bird. Yes, and a defense...
Mama?
Yes?
I'm gonna take this remote.
What? I've never seen a sun Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like.
Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see. But don't worry, Mama will fix that.
Darn. Boring. I think I just got an interference. Thank goodness your pants are black, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, your spell's a corpse. Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Well, I think we're doing all the investigation back here for now. Oh, Peter, I was looking
I
forward
wanted
to
to
that.
present the autopsy report to her. Damn.
We just determined the whereabouts of Mr. Trevor. I'm sure Gina and Little Toe won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Jones at this point? We have things to discuss and I'm dying to meet him again after this month. Yes, it's quite possible we might know something useful. You're right. We ought to find her Madame to spell. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary watchword. Yes, I told me about his latest unusual venture.
Yeah, let's we have to get her into talking position first, right?
So, what are you doing at the moment, Doctor?
Keeping a close eye on things. Non-pertinent Easterners think they can look around my office.
Are there such impertinent Easters around? How terrible.
Yes, you.
She doesn't mean her words, Mrs. Hut. She doesn't mince her words, Mrs. Hut. I think perhaps it's time we left.
Oh,
Okay.
darn, we missed our chance to present stuff to her. Oh well.
Probably gonna be on...
Alright, let's go back to 2 spells.
Here we are again at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't got used to the place yet. I still like to turn my heels and go straight home. Be the confectionery, of course. And maybe the gift shop for that matter. Susato-san is really after something sweet today, isn't she? Ah! What's the matter? No, Mr. Naruhodo! Look at that watchwork! I'm quite sure it wasn't there before.
It's so hideous!
It looks exactly like Mr. Jones down to the very last detail. I know, right, Miss Susato. Do you want to
let's
kick
give
it?
it a kick.
Wanna give it a kick? Aha! What is it? Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary watch for himself. Ah, the friend medical employee. Oh yes, hello again. It's Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Ah, most... give me a moment.
I'll take care of it.
Okay. Ah, I must say, I'm just quite spellbound to get the top. He is the marvel. My precious was, but it's already back where it belongs. You don't mean... we, the Mr. Self, I... Wow, Mr. Shun can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. His habitual duties? What's going on? Allah! Do not disrupt. Eh? Poor Susato-san, she looks very perplexed. Might as well. We really do need to speak with Mr. Jones, and I'm longing to say hello again. Where is he?
He's a very lively waxwork, isn't he? You get a big kick out of this.
I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually. Oh?
She turns around. Yep, he's gone! Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I. Shaw, the world-famous great detective and waxwork, Sherlock Holmes.
Susato-san! Susato-san! Wow.
Why, yes, I get quite that reaction from the ladies all the time. My most humble apologies.
I thought I'd die and gone to eternal paradise for a moment. Yeah, London.
My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point.
As long as it's not a question of street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Jones?
Nearly a secret identity, you understand, though the case is largely solved now.
Largely solved?
We're there we go.
We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume.
Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it is as easy as proverbial pie.
You mean shepherd's pie?
No, proverbial. Though I confess, I'm yet to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food so far today for that matter.
Talk about a starving artist. That
We
stomach
like
rumble.
to have fun here.
That stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. So how did you manage to solve it so quickly?
Nah, well, do remember I said it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. And are you familiar with the so-called telephone?
Oh yes, it's the most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and handful of the city are connected as yet.
This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. And as such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned.
Let me guess, they had to pay. That's amazing.
And just between you and I, it would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event.
Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no?
Yes, and I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive.
I fucking knew it. The statue was using the trick. And since we're done with it, but that does not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary?
Sure. The fact I must ask you to keep from Madame Tuspel's at all costs. The hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street after all.
Or Iris.
Now then, I do sense that you have some business with this great waxwork.
We're in the process of trying to track somebody down.
Oh?
Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Trevor. It's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine.
A swindler and an engineer? Quite the modern man.
He also seems to be conjurer sort too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We will need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. We've had so few clues to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas?
I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. And if I knew something of the man's appearance, at least I may be in a better position to help.
Well, you heard the man. Yes, Trevor's appearance.
Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. And as soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I shall gladly give you my thoughts on it.
Okay, you heard the man.
Well, before we do that,
Oh.
let's do Kazuma's death.
Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us?
My dear Mr. Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What is this about?
Last winter, when we first on the way to Britain aboard the steamship, your words were very clear.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to the curious murder.
You told us I was murder, and you examined Kazuma-sama's body.
Indeed. And wherein lies the problem?
We met him earlier today, the victim, Kazuma Asogi.
You're quite sure?
He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure. He was Kazuma-sama. You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead. I mean, if I remember from that case, his dick smacked his head on the bedpost.
Yep.
So.
Pshaw. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere at the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all. Priceless. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo?
I could believe that the crew members at the time made a mistake. But not you, Mr. Sholmes.
I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that.
Please, Mr. Sholmes.
Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say.
Oh, god damn it. Anyway. We do have a picture of the man. Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print? It's of Mr. Enoch Drever, the face of the engineer we seek.
Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course.
That's racist? Maybe?
No, it's bigotry. So, looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive.
He's the man who stole the statue, didn't he? He was the man who stole the statue. As you arrive, Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, forgive me. Very interesting this. Very interesting indeed.
What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You turned quite pale all of a sudden. Oh, god damn it.
I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me?
Oh, what is it?
As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork had been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains. My god, are they thick.
Oh yes, the professor exhibit. Oh no.
Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings? That's a special one-time only price, you understand.
What?
The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Would you like to see it for the fruits of my labor?
Well, we do have a right press investigation to carry on. But how we could possibly postpone the...
The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it's well worth it.
What if I just get you a piece of bread? Ugh. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes?
Surely you need only look at my expression to ascertain if this is a seriousness or a silliness?
I can never tell with you, that's the point. Ah, very well, it couldn't hurt. Here are your 5 shillings.
Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse it at your leisure. He has disappeared.
Well, the money's being spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit. Here we go.
Now we get to see the full thing.
Through those heavy curtains at last. Okay.
Oh, come on! Let's examine it.
5 shillings we had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sean slid the money into his own pocket. No. Ah, we could ask Sheila to retrieve it for us, using her special skills. Pickpocket police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes Great Britain great?
Phrasing.
Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands or chip-loving inspector. Inspector Grayson comes off rather well in that list, I think. Okay, here we go.
Alright, what's this great mystery?
Don't...
Of course!
It's missing the head. Oh, dear. I felt a shiver down the spine as soon as I came here. Mr. Sato! I said we turn our heels and go straight home. Be a really big confectionery. We certainly can do that. We paid 5 shillings already. True. Actually, now that I look at it a little more closely, we pay good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The nerve of the great detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place. This must be what Mr. Schultz meant when he said the case was largely solved. Yes, it may. Mr. Schultz heavily implied there may be a cloudless engineering here, didn't he? But where? If we pay 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we?
You only examined 5 things.
Yes. We'll get what we pay for.
Let's examine that spade that the person's holding.
Yes. This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real. It seems to be a young man in a white overcoat. And he has a large shovel in his hand too, look. Perhaps we should investigate in a little more detail.
Are we spinning this around?
Yes, we are. Okay, dramatic reveal. Is a camera? What's this here? Well, this will be a pair of lens in the middle, so I believe it's part of the camera. A camera, but it's so small. This technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sean's skin print? I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Sean's inventions as exceptions to the rule. But anyway, why would the man be in a graveyard at night with a camera? I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a postal film. We'll just borrow this for a little while, I think. By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken. Oh! What's a photographic plate? It's a piece of glass coated in special emulsion that reacts to the light coming in through the light. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look. You should see yourself, Susato-san. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you? Okay, before we do that... Wait a minute!
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! That face!
I can see his face very well, can't you? Perhaps if I just... Oh, do you think we should be manhandling at 7, Mr. Naruhodo? I'll put it back exactly it was, don't worry.
The black monocle.
Ah! What on earth? How can... I don't believe it. A blood monocle! Mr. Naruhodo, is it possible this man is... Yes. Miss Enoch Driver. When he was younger, the color of his hair is different, but... It's unmistakably him! I think it's you.
Indeed it is. No, indeed it is.
Mr. Sholmes!
This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe.
Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? And what does the comet behind him have no head?
The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it.
I wonder why. Maybe because it looked like someone we shouldn't be associating? What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it?
Did I not say so myself? Largely solved with my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head tout de suite, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. Pshaw! A very hungry Iris still awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations.
Ugh. You know, though, something about this room is strange. Strange? What do you mean? Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not?
Indeed they are, Miss Susato. Do go on.
And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other series are believable. But this one... This surely couldn't even really have happened, could it?
I think it's time I educated you a little. About the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years ago.
Ugh. Here we go.
Yeah, great. More dialogue choices.
Yeah, let's finish examining the place. Oh.
Let's examine the headless body.
This must be the killer! A fiend known as the Professor! Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tuspel said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble royal blood. The password is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place. I know. It looks like it could start moving at a moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail.
Alright, what can we find about this one?
Let's see,
The
there's
head
a
hole.
The hole. So this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called professor. Then perhaps his head was chopped off by the guillotine. But unable to find peace, he emerged from the grave. Ghost! To have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mr. Sato. Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. It's a metal fitting for it, see? Then, perhaps Mr. Jones absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it? That's an extremely absent-minded detective you describe it, isn't it? Although it's not that far off from the truth. Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned to the museum. And that will be an extremely absent-minded thief. There have been some reason why on Earth only the head wasn't returned? Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Oh. There's something caught here just in Convict's jacket here. Huh. It looks like a piece of broken glass.
Oh, there it is.
And quite a big piece too. It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I say. Where could such a thick piece of glass come from, I wonder? Yeah, the body was just in the trick. And maybe the reason the head wasn't there because he actually looks like the Ashman. I suppose it must have been made of thick to increase its strength. But why? Well, perhaps because the glass has to span a particularly wide area. Such as a big building, for example. Ah, we've seen a large glass building recently, have we? And some of the glass was broken too. You don't mean exactly the Crystal Tower at the Great Exhibit. But why would glass from the Crystal Tower be lodged inside this Watchforce jacket? It makes you think, doesn't it? Yep.
We gotta examine these evidence pieces we just picked up before we talk to Sholmes.
Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis stern was a trick. And now we discovered this fragment of glass here in this Watchforce. Is it just a coincidence? No, it's not. Okay, first of all... And if you notice...
Oh, the thickness.
This piece of glass is almost as thick as it is wide. Yes, I've never seen anything like it. If you were to compare it to a human, only Mr. Sean has such thick thing.
Wow!
There's really no need for such a comparison, Mr. Hollow, as well as you will know. Anyway, it can only be from the Crystal Tower, surely. Yes, I think so too. Really made especially to meet the demands of that great structure. Yeah, that's the only thing we can tell from this.
Yep. Alright.
So...
Now the camera. There should be a plate in the camera.
There you go. What a wonderful machine. You really love construction like this, don't you? Oh yes, anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible. Almost irresistible, surely. Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can help myself. I simply have to take it apart. That's worrying. Yes, but tells the time by rumbling on his stomach now. He's giving up what having a watch. Or Professor Mikotova.
The back of the camera?
Yes.
Wait.
Oh look, the cover came open. Yes, now, there should be a glass plate inside that you have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see. Is something wrong? There is no plate. Of fucking course. It's been removed. Ah, what a pity. But I suppose you think about it. It wouldn't be the actual camera that was used at the time, just like the Wadsworth. Isn't the actual person. So we now have found a photographic print of the secured combat coming back to life anyway. Yes, you're quite right, of course. Of course, to set aside. She looked devastated. Oh, that was hope.
Now, there was another thing that I saw that we can investigate. Turn it to the side. There you go.
Oh! Oh, I just see it now. Just look, Mr. Hollow. What is it? Oh, the bell is just here. There seems to be some very dark red stains. Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually. Oh. Oh my. I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. Okay, so this guy was involved in something.
This was exposed to something. All right, we're done here.
Okay. Might as well talk. I believe I told you a little.
I believe I've told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies.
Oh. Oh gosh, an enormous hound? How awful!
And after taking the life of his 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted.
A closed court? Do you mean that the professor's identity?
And as you've surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair.
Oh!
The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life.
Came back to life?
He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness of those chilling events.
There was a witness?
But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat.
Enoch Trevor. He saw it happen? So this is a Wadsworth model of Enoch Trevor.
10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old.
So horrifying.
Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight.
Oh. Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him. His hair is completely white.
For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. And as you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tuspel's.
I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. What I don't understand is what Mr. Joe was doing in the first place, in a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night. Yes. What's he up to?
The Professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. And after all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder.
Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had.
But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did talk of the shocking witness accounts of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale.
But why people stop believing it?
Why, simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as it was established in fact.
What do you mean by no resurrection?
The police investigated the grave at Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution.
No! But that would mean Mr. Trevor was that lied to the police and the newspapers?
That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think?
Of course, the convicted veteran couldn't really have come back to life. That's not possible. But Trevor's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen over there as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident wasn't an out-and-out lie. Ah! Oh boy, no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Gina, what are you doing here? She's out of one B! Oh!
She still has the grenade gun!
Gina! Not so in the museum!
Madame Tuspels will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful.
I think there might be more pressing concern. Alright, Gina, we understand, but please put down the gun!
I'm surprised that flash powder is still viable after 6 months.
Oh yeah, I got scared. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So, what brings you here, Gina? Well, I mean, yeah, what I think? We found the Chronicles workshop. What? You found Trevor's workshop? Borg, of course. Oh, so we know two metralla. The bottom the other hand, the other line track. So come on. Yeah, the other. I got the ball right now. Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make it there for once. Oh, it's the other. So we did it. Yay.
You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still.
Oh, wow. What?
I know my place. In the exhibit over there.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's how he felt when he had the thunderstorm from him.
Yep.
Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself. Let's go, Mr. Shaw, you're coming!
Your words hearten me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here, Madame would have me pay monetary recompense, and Iris's dinner plate would be empty.
Forget that, I'll pay for everything.
Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hail a carriage at once.
no offense to share the cost from Mr. Holmes. No offer to share the cost from Holmes then. I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. Right, let's go. Oh my god.
It's another model.
That looks like... Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine!
Indeed, it would appear so, though only a prototype, naturally.
Ah, I got ya! Gina, well done for finding this place. In such little time, you really work miracles. And I have a mega waka. Bork.
Bork. Anyway, break time.
Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
Be sure to tip your waitresses.
but I found Elijah will show up before long. Sorry about the axe. Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow.
Jeez.
I know. He looks like he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips. So, Inspector, is there any signs of the engineer? Sadly not. We didn't find a sign here. Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate.
Hey, that was a nice impression of Gregson there, Ryanosuke.
I should sue you for that. Anyway, according to what you're telling me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up. I wanna say, I got to part with a dark dragon on pay now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, if you're happy to sit up around here, I'll get cracking. Lord Van Second for his investigations are on the way here we speak. Damn it. I imagine you got the picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types. Right.
Even though Van Sykes is a liar, too. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance.
And you, Shums.
Pardon?
They take even less kindly to great detectives that they do to lawyers.
Whoosha! Very droll, Gregson. Very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model.
Right then, let's see what we can find here.
That quiver really draws the eye.
Yes. A very... This is... It's a European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Oh, do you suppose? Crossbow bolts, these. And just the right size for the bow, you're a lot turned out by civilization grounds. In other words. Yep, that's more everything than what your theory. And I'll go to show that Trevor was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. Yep.
Let's see, the trophy?
I'm sorry, Mr. Hall. That machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Science Equipment Act. That would be serious because you were to examine it from the Crown and the government.
That's Gina.
Yeah. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back.
It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow.
No loose ends up in the floor, nothing. Leave out both what they have, my dear. Oh, come on. British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think that's just these two, Mrs. Sato.
So you have the door over there. That trophy. Ah, this appears to be most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say?
It's an impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. I got no doubt that you hit the shoulder a few times with that. Your aches and pains will soon go away. Mr. Naruhodo, are you that stupid? What? What I said?
It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor.
Ah.
Would you like a massage?
No, I'm fine, thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing. I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's so much more to the Miss Enoch driver than conjuring tricks.
I couldn't agree more, my dear madame. And how about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? Sure. For your tired shoulders, of course.
It's not going to let that go, you see. Anyway, it's curious though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be prowling in space somewhere, no hazard aside. English German can be quite a mystery at times.
Alright.
Let's do a quick check. There's a little metal plaque here, look. Fostering burgeoning talent for the future of scientific discovery. It seems rather ironic, doesn't it? But clearly Mr. Driver was a very talented scientist. Okay, so that's why he said that he actually knew about science. He wasn't just a scammer.
Anything at the top? Nope.
No, just that.
Well, nothing inconspicuous here then.
At least that we know of. Okay.
What about that door?
Yeah, that's the only thing that highlights.
Wait, the model airplane.
What on earth is this thing? An aeroplane, Mr. Arholo. One that scientists believe will allow humans to fly freely in the skies. Is that how the trick will be described, is it? Sorry? Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but very strong cable, isn't it? I believe that you need to attach it to the clouds in order to work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, this model is, yes, but a real aeroplane would actually fly high in the sky. With diamonds. Also suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. I got it. Again, you just need to attach it to a cloud and the illusion is completed. Oh, Mr. Ohodo, for crying out loud. Because large metal objects can't really stay in mid-air unsupported. So to you, the solution is every taller towers.
Ever taller towers. Yep.
Okay.
And then we just have the door.
Yep, the door.
On the right there, yeah.
This door doesn't want to open. Yeah, look like a bit. How to open? There's a specialist locksmith on his way from the yard, so hands up until he gets here.
With permission, Inspector, I could have that lock open in less than a minute.
God damn it. Well, then you have permission. And no one gave it to you. Preston looks as though he really enjoyed that.
That fucking smirk.
Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side. No, they must have fled at this first sight of danger. Oh, shit.
What?
Oh. Is something wrong, Mrs. Sato? Well, I thought I heard a noise. From the far side of that door. Well, Gina, do you hear it too? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I reckon, Dobby. Why are you asking me? I am just a dog. Ah, come on.
I am a dog who loves you unconditionally.
Bork,
I do not
bork.
judge.
Bork, bork. Aye! Mind the guys! Oh, shit. Why is it that? Open up! This culture job!
FBI, open up!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my! Someone is in there! Ah! This rotten bloody luck!
My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago, if only it were countenanced, I could unlock that door in less than a minute.
Fine. I take the right for it. Just get us through that blasted door. Oh.
All done! There, you may enter at will.
You confuse minutes with seconds, I think. Well, he did say less than a minute.
Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for?
Nothing for us, I suppose. It's an emergency.
There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer you all seek.
I'm probably escaping as we speak.
Be prepared for action, my dear fellow.
Yes. Oh. Oh!
Oh god, it's a bomb!
What happened here? Why is everything upside down? Oh, now you mention it. Ass! No, that. But what that must be? What's only minutes ago that I heard those noises? Maybe that's the sound of Trevor running away. But there's only one door in this room.
And no windows that could afford an escape route. Those skylights are too high.
And footprints for that matter. Yep. What's that up there? The footprints on the ceiling? Blimey! Why be here then? So we're not in the bomb in the middle of this.
Yeah, that's not important.
Look like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry. Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints. To what? That Professor Hairbrain's bombing machine is it? Blimey! You have these, how do you need it? I'm not going to investigate on the scrap battle.
There is something of great interest here, too. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar.
A rope. What's significant about that?
Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo.
I'm not serving a fucking bomb in the middle of the room.
It's not important! Don't worry about it!
We might investigate the entire room truly. All before the forensic investigation team arrives too. Oh, he noticed.
Let's just examine that last.
Yes. There's no denying it, is there? They're footprints. Yes, it will appear so. And I simply can't imagine how they came to be there. Isn't there a Susato shit-up or something? Like a Susato takedown, I mean. And no Wonder Woman, Mr. Naruhodo. I should make her almost superhuman, I suppose. And there's a model of the balloon he probably used.
Green balloon?
That's really lovely model. It looks just the real flying balloon. I think it's probably staying aloft on the same principle as a full-size balloon, using gas. Green flying balloon. It does have the hallmarks of that amazing section of the great exhibit, doesn't it? Could it be that the whole thing was planned here in the very workshop?
What about that safe?
It's a very large safe. I don't suppose even Mr. Jones could open the lock. Although, if you were a thief, you could just steal the entire thing, I suppose. It's bolted to the ground to prevent exactly that sort of underhand trick, Mr. Naruhodo. Well then, you could just steal the floor as well, I suppose. I'm sorry, but you really aren't making any sense at all. Anyway, I think we can agree that whatever's inside must have been very important.
Alright, anything else? What about the wardrobe in the background, the shelves, the overturned painting, the chairs in the... Oh, hey, what's that?
Almost every piece of furniture is upside down! Even Mr. Shun's suit isn't even this much of a mess. You're in a position to commit a mess. Yeah, I was thinking that. But I suppose it's not quite the same thing, is it? I mean, it's not messy in here per se, it's like everything is literally upside down. But why?
Susato may not know it, but sometimes it really is much easier to steal the floor with the safe. Alright, well, I don't see anything else of importance in here. Nothing else really strikes me.
Mr. Jones, have you found something?
Nah, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this?
Let's see. I've never seen anything like it before. It looks like a bundle of thick cigars, wrapped in large one. Ah! Mr. Sato, what's the matter? Actually, that's the time bomb, isn't it? Ah! What's that? A time bomb? Sorry, but what is a time bomb exactly?
You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo.
I won't take that as a compliment. Oh, I don't know nothing about Naruhodo. You haven't got a clue what is either, have you, Gina?
And I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. Pshaw. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has a very similar appearance.
Oh, well, thank goodness. Well, then what is it?
I see. So that's it.
Goodness, Mr. Jones! Are you still in the heart of the matter?
There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. For I'm fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mrs. Sato.
Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Oh, we're doing this.
Once again, I can draw two conclusions from this scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drever himself.
That much is true. Oh, but how could you?
And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor there is without question completely genuine.
Please, Mr. Jones, you must explain everything.
It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. That lemon face. That should be an emote.
Let me print it, hold on.
You're taking a screenshot of it.
Oh, crap. Try again. Oh, that works.
Oh my god. You are a card. Yes, of course you have to give me that. Anyway.
Well, Inspector Grayson seems delighted with the idea anyway. Oh, you deflected Inspector's glove with such fortitude there, Mr. Jones. Well done!
Pshaw! You're too kind, my dear madame. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Mr. Zato.
Oh, yes. I'll be delighted.
So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Okay, this is gonna be tricky now. I have a feeling.
It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down onto the floor.
Gasp! Every item in the room was on the ceiling. I just suggest that...
Indeed, the key here...
Oh, do you see it now?
Where?
Left corner.
Yep, there it is. Safe combination. Is gravity.
Why?
See? I have finally unlocked the true power of my stand. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the Earth.
What the hell am I looking at? Is
That's
it
the
what?
power of my stand, you see. Well, the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality.
Goodness!
The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. No. And I quite understand your skepticism, Mr. Zato. I, too, was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I first observed this. An anti-gravity device, almost identical to the one that featured in a dream of mine only the other day, in fact.
Mr. Shums, are you tripping balls?
Yes, I am.
Then why does he have a clock in it?
A most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. There was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of this door was the moment that restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. So you see, we need look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebber, before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device.
I fell asleep.
Hey, that's my line. I was going to read it.
Okay.
And I famously stored an absurd amount of cocaine, Mrs. Otto. It's why I can't afford food for Iris. I have witnessed precisely this scene in a dream I once had when I fell out of bed.
Oh boy.
Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer's friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads.
The footprints. Yes, how is it possible that there's footprints all the way up the ceiling?
And a question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight.
Eh?
And of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. However, there's but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is.
Ah.
Whoop! By inverting the gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way.
But the ceiling here is very high, Mr. Jones. The gravity reverse was silent. Wouldn't Mr. Driver have fallen up to the same right balcony?
Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel.
Okay, I have to say it. He said that instant transmission is impossible, and yet he's not against the idea for an anti-gravity device.
Yep. But the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. He's probably hiding in the wardrobe. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Oh, the rope!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope?
Huh?
By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our arrival. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight.
So he fell out of the sky, of course.
And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. Yep, he's still falling upwards to this day. Wait, it just happened today. This concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
Oh, okay, me, I no idea.
I love you unconditionally, human.
Oh dear, this is what tripping balls must be like for Mr. Sholmes. She's completely spellbound. Mr. Sholmes, there's just one thing that troubles me.
I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life.
The thing is such a thing actually possible? Anti-gravity device, I mean.
I would say that with man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis.
So he knows! God damn it.
I'm fucking with you the entire time, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you just now picking up on this?
But your whole deduction hinges on it.
Ah, but my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
He said it! He said the line!
However improbable it may seem. It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more enduring pearls of wisdom. I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy.
I bet it was.
You could string a necklace with these pearls of wisdom, Mr. Naruhodo. They're quite valuable.
Yes, I have a feeling I read something that Mr. Subtle Limby wants. Oh, objection! Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. The spell's broken at last. Yeah, the tree wore off. Anyway, the road you found was on the floor, wasn't it?
Indeed it was, in lonely coils near the wall.
But if Mr. Drebber had used it to escape with the way you described, wouldn't it be still tied to the wall?
Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find, do ropes. And as evidence of such, you only need to look at the mystery we faced in this room, now skillfully unraveled.
That argument is as secure as the coils on the rope. I think behind me I need to give Mr. Sholmes the usual helping hand. And sure, with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before any driver gets too far away.
It's probably hiding in the safe. If you're ready, then let us resume. Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular.
Electric Boogaloo.
That's my line.
Yeah, doing this again.
It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down onto the floor.
Every item in the room was on the ceiling. I used to using that.
Indeed, the key here is gravity, and my stand, too. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the Earth.
Oh god, it's cheaper than the first time.
You can see the wires, can't you? For the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality.
Goodness!
The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business.
I think gravity would have been reversed in this very room. I found the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Jones would conceive of such an explanation. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so... Yes, you're correct. We must completely discount the idea at once. Ooh, that sounds merciless of you, Mr. Sutton. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself has us, didn't he? Or refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices. Yes, I suppose so. Well, let's see, examining this torture scenes a little more closely. Reveal some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. Let's see.
Let's look behind.
Wait.
Aha!
Well. I wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure. Ah, look at that! I know, that slender little base looks like it's about to topple at the moment, but the flowers are thriving. So how it makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say?
There's no time to be waxing poetic.
To be honest, Mr. Huddle, something else about it made a rather deep impression on me. Okay. How really is that about? Is there anything else?
Now it's more inverted furniture. All of it's inverted furniture.
I said that, yes.
But because this was hidden behind, this must be the answer.
Yep. Okay then. The upright base clearly reveals the truth about the power gravity play in this whole business.
Whooshaw! Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps?
No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Jones. Trust me, you're the one you're operating after all.
And as you rightly say, though it appears at first glance that all the furniture in this room is upside down. This unassuming, slender vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike the large safe here, there's nothing affixing it to the floor.
Oh, I missed that.
They did say it was bolted to the floor when you examined it the first time.
Yes. And it's a section that breaks the rule.
In short, as much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all!
Jesus. My deepest sympathies to your love. Oh, poor Mr. Jones.
But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Now that we know this contrivance is not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility.
You don't say. Also, I'm also tripping balls, apparently.
Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here.
Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anybody choose to do that?
Quite, and naturally, there is an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down was because of the anti-gravity device.
He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't it? I'm afraid the law of scientific explanation is too strong. Well, there's no doubt that someone did it. Someone turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason. I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all, though. Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself. Is it? Yeah, probably that.
Let's take a look at that safe code.
Look, there's something written on the other side of this armchair. Oh yes, safe 432582. Safe, as in safe and secure. And contain. No, as in secure lockable box, I think. AMIRITE more likely. Well, there is a large safe bolted to the floor on the other side of the room, so yes. So you mean this number will let us open it? I wonder what's written here, though. Okay.
Not sure that's the answer, though.
Let's try.
Are you sure?
I mean, I don't see anything else.
Let's keep looking around for a bit more.
No, that's as far you can go.
What was there anything? This
Wait.
coal-burning heater.
That's a coal-burning heater, I think, is it? Yes, it is, but it's not just for heating, you know. You can grill on it, bake on it, boil, steal, mash it, bash it, all potatoes. So good with cream. That's also for... That seems like having your cake and eating it too. Not unlike a heated Kotsaku table with a nut, hot pot, and milk and orange, a cat, and an elderly relative. Oh, you mean it seems too much? I suppose perhaps it does. But you're like some of these things in this are edible, don't you?
So it could be the safe combination then.
Yep. Yes, the reason why everything here was being turned outside is because of the safe combination.
Precisely. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that you had a very similar experience once, did you not?
Yes, last year, when I bought a lottery ticket and noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book just in case.
Well, sure. That's it. For people who are forgetful souls at heart and always make a written note of important information.
Just keeping the tickets self-save will be more sensible, I think.
And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo?
When the day of the draw came round, I forgot which book I'd written the number in and had to turn my room upside down to find it.
That's it! For people who are forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they've noted things down.
Now did you always note things in the same place? I actually won the second prize, you know. But I couldn't remember which magazine slipped the ticket, though.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. But I believe I've proved my point now.
Why you cut block me like that, sir?
Which is that a very similar scenario has clearly unfolded in this room.
Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. He remembered that he written it down on an underside of a piece of furniture but forgot which one. Leading to the state in which
we now find the room. I thank you very much for not stepping on my lines again. Yes, Mr. Dredger overturned all the furniture in here in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe. Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads.
Yes, how is it possible there are footprints all the way up there in the ceiling?
A question whose answers will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madame. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight.
Well, I'm doing double duty, but... Well, in change on direction, gravity can't explain it, then how did those footprints get there? Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve. I can't figure out any way to explain it at all. Oh, life such simpler with those Halcyon days when gravity could be reversed. It was minutes ago, and those halcyon days never existed in the first place. Well, I suppose we'll simply put faith in Mr. Jones had surveyed the area in more detail. Putting our faith in Mr. Jones is what gets us in these situations in the first place.
Alright. What are they hiding behind the balloon?
Yep. Ooh,
Hey, look, a shoe!
This is a gas balloon, isn't it? It's tiny, but doesn't seem to be a real balloon. Yes, I think you're right. Thanks to helium that keeps it up. A green gas balloon. Why does it seem to ring to bell? You can see the footprints on this balloon too, look! Oh yes, certainly that's a clue, isn't it? Though what it tells us, I'm not sure. Let's look at the shoe.
Let's look at the shoe.
It's hard to believe, but... There's a shoe up there, look. Oh yes, and there's more footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there, perhaps lodged something. If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have been trod several times. Well, anyway, we're throwing shoes all the ceiling though. Oh dear, that's beyond friend. And how hard does a Troy have to be so actually little imprints? Anyway.
You think this is it?
The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. And on
closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. I believe I warned you not to step on my lines again. One more time and I get a prize. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon.
But for what purpose?
A green balloon. That seems somewhat familiar data.
Oh! It was a piece of the green balloon envelope that Mr. Hodo and Iris found at the scene. And inside the green balloon was Master Cox, claiming he saw about the stage where the incident occurred. Ah! I saw it indeed! Was the second birdcage the crux of the whole instantaneous deception? Do you mean to say... If we assume
the balloon is there and a model of one of them used on that day, I will see you later for my prize, Mr. Naruhodo. There's a strong possibility that something may be concealed inside it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway.
But the balloon is out of reach.
Hence why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Why he just didn't throw an arrow at it, I'm not sure. Most probably, Trevor intended to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it with the shoe. However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights.
Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon. Well, if there was some way we could see inside.
You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Oh, the rope!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope?
Mr. Shung has managed to bring the deduction back to the rope. Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So we just throw the rope onto the balloon and then pull it down onto us on the ground. Which is much easier than that door, I feel. And it could take us a very long time as well. True. Perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we?
The crossbow?
Or... No, the crossbow.
Could be the trophy. I don't know. He never had the crossbow, remember?
Oh yeah.
That was left behind at the scene, so it could have been the trophy.
But it was in the other room. Let's try anyway.
I don't know. I don't know.
Let's try the trophy first.
Go ahead, try it.
Nope.
Nope. Mr. Naruhodo, would you care to explain that?
Oh, it's gone over your head, Mr. Jones. Obviously, I was thinking of using to examine the balloon.
On the contrary, nothing has gone over my head but this rope, for it is clearly the superior idea. So we're looking for something to examine the balloon with.
Really? Throw the rope to catch the balloon and tug it back down. There's a far more reliable method I can think of. Well, the quivers were over there, so... Even it's a little heavy-handed.
Could be the crossbow, then.
The hot-headed Mr. Jones is trying to lasso the balloon. Oh my god! It would be wonderful if he succeeded, then we could pull it down to us. But it will be more wonderful if he were some better way. And we need to think of it fast before Mr. Jones starts trying to tire and becoming a cowboy. Yeah, it was a crossbow. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow? That was fun at the scene, in fact. And all likelihood belongs to Mr. Drebber.
If the man had only brought it away with him that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this.
So he's still in the room, obviously.
So, shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is it that Enoch Drebber has hidden inside that balloon?
Oh! What? What's work?
Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock.
So we can see the face inside, I mean. Just a moment. This is the head of the Watchword model? Does that mean... Oh, goodness!
I see you've joined the dots, Miss Susato. Excellent.
Ah, of course, a headless Watchword model. The case of the adopted to spell model that you're largely solved. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing.
Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tuspels will now have to settle her sizable account with me. This, as you have now surmised, is the head of the infamous professor.
Yes. But why is he here?
This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Tuspels and returning it, sans tête, earliest day, was none other than Enoch Drebber.
This is incredible. Professor Herrenbrand's case and the Watchword abduction are an inextricable link by Enoch Drebber's workshop. Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's examine it. Oh wait, we can't. Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows.
Not yet. There's the lock. This lock does look very strong, boss. There's definitely no way you could remove the mask itself if it was put on. What a terrible way to treat someone, even a convict criminal. I know, it's starting to make me livid, actually. Mr. Huddle, please. I mean, just think about it. Imagine you had an itch on your cheek all of a sudden, you'd be utterly helpless. I sometimes wonder, Mr. Huddle. Well, yes, that's true. I'm not sure that warrants quite so much anger. Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, unless we had a key, there's no way to look at the head face.
I know, right? All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure.
The architect? You mean Mr. Trevor?
As it quite seems quite impossible, they escaped via one of the skylights. Oh, this is new music.
Yep.
And obviously, the man must still be here in the room.
What?
And his location should be abundantly clear.
Don't tell me he's here in the safe.
If you simply reflect on the journey we've made together during this deduction.
He's in the safe. And the driver is right here, somewhere in this room.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, will you do the honors?
Yes, of course. Mr. Trevor hiding place must be the... Yep. It's an option.
Hold on. That is an option. Can we, not the skylight, not the cupboard.
Cupboard.
Not the stove. Scan to the right real quick. We could select the wardrobe, but
Yeah,
it's most likely the safe.
No, but also could be... I mean... Let's try the first there, but it might be the wrong order too.
Alright, well, go on. Do your thing.
I mean, it'll be stupid to hide in a safe because how will you get out though? You know?
Do what you think is right, Mr. Naruhodo.
Let's try here. It was a safe. Before we gained access to his backroom, we heard noises from here.
Which tells us the engineer was still in the building at the point in time. Yeah, we heard a metal creaking of a door.
Yeah. He has in fact searching for the combination to his safe.
And pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture that he overturned in the process. From which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber...
3, 2, 1.
Is at this very moment inside the
safe. How stupid, however stupid that is.
That's my voice. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide-and-seek, don't you?
I opened the safe, you mean?
What else?
Let's see. Combination was 1, 2, 4, 3, 2, 5, 8, 2. Round out. I knew that. All right then. Let me go.
You found me.
What the hell? What in the world?
He's JoJo posing!
Don't tell me he's a cyborg. Right then, sir? Mr. Enoch Drebber, I presume?
Correct.
Oh, he's cosplaying as a robot. Never mind. You better start talking. You tricked Professor Hairbrain with that bogus machine you built. You shall display the down that watch scroll for Madame to spell as well.
Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions, personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first.
Deactivate your parcel.
I refer, of course.
No fucking way, that's the reason he was hiding the phrase.
Anyway, before we get on to that, we have an ad break coming up, so
Yes.
I think we can wait a little while. This isn't really all that important.
Yeah, I just probably their best. We'll be back.
Yes, we
Hopefully.
will.
Okay, we're back to the end of the game because
Yep.
first
To the time bomb. I left it in a most prominent position.
ah,
Ha, ha, ha. I see. Stunned silence. Something up?
ay.
There you are. You're all gearing up to die with me, then?
Oh, sorry. No! Mr. Sean, we only 7 seconds to spare. I was too close for comfort. I got 1 foot in the grave already. I'm trying to help us get a kill, get a skill. Mr. Sean's deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they?
Pshaw. Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say.
Anti-gravity device don't exist for crying loud. For the pushing, Mr. Sholmes. Beep. What on earth happening here?
You found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Everything in here is precisely what it seems.
Yeah, well, get a throw going over, don't you worry, driver.
What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt.
Whistling?
Nah, that would have been me.
Oh!
For some reason, pshaw, I woke in a fine fettle today.
No worse. Just tightly squished ships.
Clearly, I must have a screw loose, though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down.
We also find a rope over there by the wall.
Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly, the rope was too short. So, I then set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters.
And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe. Having first set this parcel taken.
Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police.
Racing! And that's what have you hiding this right with a ticking time bomb.
Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? It's no ordinary safe. It's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So, in fact, the safe was the only safe place. Precisely.
But once you climb inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again.
I invite you to look more closely. The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within.
Oh, he was prepared. Ah, so it is...
I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans.
Do you mean to say you're planning to blow the house up?
No, that was unforeseen.
What do you mean?
Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet.
But you see, Mr. Sholmes is not most people. Ah,
I calculated the time required for retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. But you're seemingly end this discourse in here through a spanner in the works. Is something wrong, Gregson? Whoosha! Do I have something on my face? Besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth.
it's gonna be a fest once we're done with this. I think we have a fairly good idea what's been going on here now. But what about the two incidents you've ever been involved in recently? Professor Harebrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibit. And the Wadsworth motor you stole, which this head belongs to.
That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask and with a lock so strong, I am unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as protection. That's enough!
Oh,
What's going on here, Gregson?
I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here.
yes, Dr. Side again. But the forensic investigation teams are here.
And you know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer to access to him? If Lord Stockhouse knew of this, you'd be finished. You lot, leave at once. My dear madame, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Scythe? Hello, Sholmes.
Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. Scythe?
If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell, you get out. But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes.
It would appear that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for today.
But, Mr. Sholmes!
Let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. I said get out. Now. All of you. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson.
Understood. I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this liar and his companion, we'll never have found this place. The whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There was a time about sitting here that this lot disarm. Inspector. Fine, give me the shackle Hassan, grabber.
So sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Yes, you did disarm that one.
Motherfucker. Ah, wow. That what? That mean? Oh no. Oh no.
What a fine day for the fair.
I do.
Oh, God damn it!
Måste not to the my dear chap. It was an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage at the Great Division. Professor Harebrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever.
And 2 officers were killed in the line of duty, but who cares about them?
Yes. To be continued.
Well,
That was a handful.
that really was, and my God, did that go for a long time.
Yep.
Whew.
Anyway. So we'll be continuing hopefully this Thursday to see how all of this gonna solve somehow.
Yep.
And then of course Friday we'll finish how we Broken 8. That's when
Hell
in the
yeah.
middle of solving the issue of how to save everyone without everyone getting killed.
We'll
in the process.
find a way.
Anyway, thank you everyone for being here. I hope you have a good rest of the night, and we'll be seeing you next time.
Bye.